Hello again, friends. Welcome back to twitch.tv/SuperBerry, and welcome back to the Long Dark, and to Achievement Astrid's run back through Great Bear in search of more recipes, more bunkers, and more cooking ingredients. Because as we learned last time, some of them are more precious than others, especially when you've already been in the world for 256 days and change, and well, some ingredients call for very specific. Yeah, some recipes call for very specific ingredients, and you might well have eaten your way through all of them in the world a good long while ago. So we're gonna have to be a little careful about what we go through. Now, some of the stuff is going to be easy, because like all the burdock, for example, that's new in the world. We haven't touched any of that because we hadn't played this file since the burdock was added. But we're probably going to need some for a recipe, so that's just fine. And like venison, rabbit, deer, ptarmigan, even wolf meat, easy. But like maple syrup, who knows how much of that is still out in the world? Pinnacle peaches, who knows? So we are going to have to be selective in what we eat and how much if we're going to live up to our goal of making all the new recipes during this run. And that's one of our goals. Find all the new recipes, like the findable recipes in the world, make them, and also find all the new prepper caches. So far, we have 3 recipes. We got the ones in Forsaken Airfield, Broken Railroad, and Bleak Inlet. And we've hit the bunkers, in Forlorn Muskeg and Bleak Inlet. The one in Forlorn Muskeg was the Hunter cache, appropriate since we got that in our last tournament run. And then the one here in Bleak was empty. And as we saw before we punched out, we did break down the crate and I think in these cardboard boxes. So the super secret prepper pie recipe is not hiding from us in here. I feel fairly safe in saying. Okay, yeah, we are about to head out. We should probably give Astrid a little bit of a pick me up first. Now you want to be careful with these. We got these carrots and potatoes in our inventory, but we don't know how many of them we're going to need for the recipes, like I was saying earlier. So we'll need to be strategic with those. Like cattails, I mean, I'm hopeful that we will continue finding cattails out in the world. So I feel okay continuing to work through those. Now, all right, yeah, it's a little past noon. Right, so we've done everything we came to do here in Bleak. We hit the prepper cache. We found the recipe. So, what I would like to do, if the local wildlife will be amenable, I would like to get Astrid at. We'll climb down or goat down, depending on how goatable it is over there. I'm not sure. Can we get past this? We can. Lovely. Hey, we actually haven't been in here. Probably not going to be anything in there.
Probably useful.
Oh, hey. Well, thank you very much for proving me wrong. Okay, so I get some ketchup chips for the road. Awesome sauce. Right, so up here, we're going to get to the climbing point. Now, we did run into a big pack of Timbies when we first got up here, and we had to retreat to the lookout tower. That's because we were going back there at that time. Now we're done up here, and we actually want to go down and leave via the Forlorn Muskeg exit. And unless the Timbies have learned how to climb ropes, just taking a quick climb down should be enough to make sure they are no longer a threat to us. Now, would I put it past this game to teach Timbies how to climb ropes? No, I would not. Okay, I can... There's one right there. Now, I feel relatively confident we could get down before its friends notice us. Hey, K. O'Keefe. But if we don't have to choose violence, how about we don't? Yeah, sorry to disappoint you. Our sound redeems here are there are very few that are actually game related. But welcome in all the same. I hope your Sunday's going well there. We were just starting the stream, but we're just winding down Sunday. And I think what I described as a disgustingly productive weekend. You know, getting lots of stuff done, but none of the fun stuff. Where are we? Yeah, we can't pick up too much. Okay. I'll tell you what, I will give Astrid a quick hit of coffee. Because I think we will climb this. Can we have our crampons on? Yes? Yes. Okay, good. We'll just take a quick peek, make sure the coast is clear. And it is. Yeah. And then coming down here should be much less dangerous, because there were just the two Timbies waiting for us when we went over to the to that cottage over there. And, well, they both rushed us in very un-Timby-like behavior. And they got a hatchet to the head for their trouble. Okay. There we got our oil and our corn and a little bit of fire starting mats. Cool. Okay, so now what we're going to do, we want to leave by the Forlorn Muskeg route, but fortunately we don't have to take the long way around. If we hug this little rock face here, we should find ourselves over by the secret mountain path. And that can get us where we want to go much faster. Wait. Really? There. How you like that? Where's your morale meter now? Jerk faces. Okay, admittedly, probably not the prescribed way to deal with a timber wolf pack. But, needs must, as the devil vomits in your kettle. Yeah, I didn't think there were that many Timbies still left, but obviously I was wrong. Yeah, because there was two with a small morale bar, and then there was another two there with a small morale bar. And obviously, it's one thing I wonder because like if it's just one, is it gonna do the thing where it runs when it sees me? Because that's what it's supposed to do, if I remember the descriptions of Timby behavior correctly. But then I have also had small numbers of Timbys just charge, like a regular, regular old wolf. And yes, I know, animals working as intended, as they always are. Okay, so with all that business out of the way, let me just. Yeah, we did. Okay, yeah. I was pretty sure we mapped all the big spots around there because we have done Faithful Cartographer with his character, so that should be. I think did we go to the bunkhouses? Did we go to the lighthouse? Yes, we did. Now, if I remember correctly, yeah, we can just go there and then sashay through here, and we don't actually have to break down anything, which is a very good piece of knowledge to have, especially if you're trying to run as the Dead Sleep, and you don't want to take the long way out of the zone. Because you gotta go. Otherwise, you gotta go down, cross the bridge, go all the way around there, and then risk, I think, at least one, if not two, packs of Timbies on your way out. Whereas if you go this way, I mean, I think there's still one potential pack. So we don't want to be counting our snow chickens just yet. Well, yeah, we can go up there, or we can go down here. I guess the issue is if we go down too soon, do we open ourselves up to discovery by the aforementioned Timby pack? And I'm not sure because this usually I go down right there. I'm not sure if I've ever actually followed this all the way back. My main memory of this is from Hadrian's Against All Odds season 6, and well the unfortunate way that whole run ended, which is if you hear him speak of it, you can tell it still sticks in his craw the way that happened. And I can understand why. It was the game being very mean to him. Okay, yeah, there's the log bridge I was looking for. I mean, take a peek. Yeah, the waterfall's over there. So yeah, I think if you follow take the log bridge, you keep going that way. There is actually there's a bed up there. Now we're not going to take it because we want to leave. But I don't think we've actually been up here this run. So if they did leave some stuff out, it would probably still be sitting there. And there is a heavy hit. Really? Wow.
Oh, lucky day.
Okay, didn't expect that. Energy bar, sure. An MRE wrapper. Rude. And got a Carl Bob with a rifle? Nah, we're pretty heavy as it is. I'm of a mind just to leave that. So oh right. Yeah, that is yeah, that's the story bunker. Which you can tell we've been there because one, it's visible and accessible, and there seems to be a pile of stuff beside it. Okay, yeah, this is as goats go. It's not the boldest, but it does feel ever so slightly risky. All right, yeah, I think we go over here. It'll be more amenable to us getting out of here without taking anything more than psychological damage. Hey, Q, welcome, welcome. Now, what did I leave up here? Was this just a fire? Yeah, yeah, just a fire. Although, is there charcoal? There is not. Well, boo. And can we get in here? Yeah, we can get in there. Am I gonna get in there? Nah. I'd rather just get out of here. Yeah, the that surprise heavy hammer is nice though. But how you doing, Q? Hope your Sunday's off to a good start. And you're gonna lurk. No worries. Appreciate you hanging out. Yeah, we got this far with just the one Timby encounter. Although I don't want to speak another one into existence just yet. Oh, okay, yeah, we're fine. Now we don't have to do it now, but I should probably figure out what we're gonna do with our surprise heavy hammer. And actually, I think I have a yeah, I got a plan for it. Ooh, burdock, nice. I should. Why should I reload? Q. I forgot how long that takes. Hang on. Oh, okay. Okay. Oops, I thought Q was referring to the stream. Never mind. Okay. Anyway, yeah, we will real shortly. Yeah, we actually left full. It's just I had a I think I surprised the Timbies we came across. Normally you're supposed to run away from the Timbies, but when they did that, ow, I actually ran toward them. And well, we took care of the one that was closest, and then its friend decided it didn't want to play anymore. No, wait. Oh my, are you okay? Good. Wow, I thought we had another thing where like you drop something too close to a zone, to where you zone out, and you'll just never get it back. I mean, it's a shell casing, so it's no great loss, but still. Okay, so job done there. Now we did leave a pile of crap somewhere back here. It was back there, right? Yes. Okay, I know. I must have. Okay, I left it somewhere. I know that. All right. Oh, hang on. You're gonna no audio. You'll be muting the stream often. Okay. Okay. I did leave a pile of stuff, right? Oh, wait, maybe I left it at the front of the cave. That could be. Well, I hope that's the case. Yeah, actually, that would make more sense because I knew I would be coming out and going back into Forlorn Muskeg, so why carry it all the way through? Yeah, I don't think I took notes on that one. Okay, well, if we get to the exit and I still have not found our pile of crap, then I will be concerned.
You eat trees?
You're not gonna, Astrid. You're not gonna eat a tree. Just you can trust my judgment on that one. Okay. All right. Yeah, and there we go. We'll take the short way down, or the quick way down, I guess. They're probably of equivalent drops. But having done that, yeah, I think the next move is to go into Mystery Lake. Is there? No, there's no recipe in there, I don't think, but there is a bunker to be found, obviously. And there's Barry. Hey, Barry, what's happening? We don't mess with Barry. Barry is free to roam wherever and however Barry pleases. Ah, there we go. There's our stuff.
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
Okay, Astrid is definitely on the heavy side in terms of the stuff in her backpack. Not making any other comments about her or her physique. Okay. She should be nice and fed now. Oh yes, we have syrup. Um, the hunter cache. Not only did it have like hides and guts and saplings and whatnot, it also had ample amounts of peaches and syrup. Because just pause for a moment here. Yeah, Astrid is way heavy. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Astrid's gonna endure, but I'm gonna take her. We're still gonna follow our plan to go into Mystery Lake. Game. I shot that wolf in the head.
Begone, fiend!
I shot it in the head, and you decided to have it charge me anyway. And now, despite being shot and axed in the face, it's going to run all the way to Mystery Lake. But somehow I'm the one being unreasonable. Anyway. Yeah, so I'm going to take Astrid into Mystery Lake. I think what we'll do, yeah, the sun's already going down. So we might have to have her, what? Is that a can of spray paint? Why is there a can of spray paint just sitting out there in the middle of the world? Anyway. Yeah, so we'll take her into Mystery Lake. We'll at least get her to the dam. I would prefer to get her to the camp office, because not only is there there's more chance of new loot there. In particular, there should be a sack of potatoes underneath the steps. Now, I don't know exactly how. Well, I should say there should be, but then again, like we are also seeing things in containers deteriorate, which makes sense because I mean this is day 256. Now maybe the game will show us some grace, and look, it won't act like those potatoes have been in that sack since day one. What? Y'all saw that, right? That was the snow cracking. Like the snow cracked along with the ice. That is wild. And not in the good way. Yeah, Q. That's apparently that part of the ice was so weak it was already leaning on the snowbank for support. Yeah, see, it didn't. Yeah, it didn't go up to the snow there, but it did back there. I say. Wait, we're just not allowed to have any fun here, are we? We have to walk in very prescribed patterns. All right. Anyway. So yeah, in Mystery Lake, what do we want to do? We need to. Well, one thing we need to do, obviously, is the cache. We are very familiar with this location there. And then we can check. We check the camp office, and we check trappers. Really? Really? Okay, see, there it is. There it is. The cracking is carrying over to the snow. Get. Are we serious? Here, no.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
I will not give this game the satisfaction. I will have my loot, and I will go where I want to go, and neither Raff nor Forlorn Muskeg can say anything about it. So, nah. Anyway, as I was saying before I was so rudely interrupted, yeah, we'll head into Mystery Lake. I think we are probably going to have Astrid just stop at the dam because this is going to be excruciating otherwise. Oh wait, no, not the dam. No, we're coming in the other side. I keep doing that. No, we... Yeah, no, we want to go... No, we're actually coming in the other side, so we're going to be near Trappers.
This
Well, yeah,
pack
no.
is getting too heavy to carry.
I mean, yeah, we'll be near Trappers, but we could just push to the camp office then. Because it is just a straight shot down the tracks, and it should, I say should, he says going around the corner with intentionality but patience. Yeah, it should be a path with, only mild resistance. Now the question then becomes, well, it is, it is a clear evening at sunset. So again, my Aurora Spidey senses are tingling. And so that could, that could be a persuasive argument against pushing to camp office. Although, if we were to veer off and then go straight to Trappers, there would probably still be at least one wolf between between the rail line and there, as well as a potential Aurora bear, or even just a regular bear, which would be no more fun. Or even a moose. Now, there's no Aurora moose in the game, at least not yet, but so definitely nothing we want to particularly mess with. Oh, stop. You have a pack full of food, girl, among other things. Okay. We got two jerk faces all the way over there, but no need to bother ourselves with them if we don't have to. It is a heck of a sunset, though. Nice, nice pink and purple hues. Yeah, I'd be tempted to stop and admire it, if not for having a pretty solid feeling of what could be coming immediately afterward. Actually, you know what? Yeah, there is something we could do. We yeah, especially if we could get to the camp office, we could actually pause for a bit. Because yeah, if memory serves, I think we have all the ingredients now to make that camber flight porridge, that recipe we found in excuse me, in the airfield.
It's getting dark out here. Time to look for shelter.
And that would not only, well, it would just be, it'd be great to fill Astrid up among other things, but it would also check making one of those recipes off our list, and then we can, if it has, some more particular. Oh yeah, actually, um, what we can do, I think we have multiple containers of maple syrup. Yeah, yeah. And of course, it runs the direction we're traveling, because why wouldn't it? And so that's going to aggro on us again here in about 3, 2, 1. Come on. You know you're going to do it. Don't think hiding on the other side of the tracks is going to make you somehow invisible. I know you're there. I can see your ears pointing up over the snowbank. Anyway, yeah, I'm a little nervous about our amount of revolver rounds. Yeah, in truth, I should probably be saving those because we we have a trip to Black Rock ahead of us, and that's going to be it's going to be no fun. And I think, if memory serves, when we did our ammo making, we did it all in Bleak. Oh, I mean, that's not great. I mean, that's I don't relish the idea of going back in there, but I think we did. Yeah, we did leave. Um, what? Yeah, we left bullets and gunpowder, and I think, well, even if we don't have casings, we have enough casings on us. What we really could do, yeah, we could just leave a lot of the heaviness here, and before we make that push up to like to well to Timberwolf, Ash Canyon, Blackrock, maybe even PV, we make a quick run back into Bleak, make up some more revolver ammo, and then make sure we're fully stocked before going into a zone where there's probably going to be even more Timberwolves and just more Wolf
I
Wolves.
need to find a place to rest.
I mean, you can see the power line going to where you're going to rest, Astrid. Just keep your cheeks together. But yeah, we'll get her here. We will drop off a lot of stuff. And that reminds me, hearing the snow chickens is. We should make some. I said we should make some fire hardened arrows. How many feathers do we have? We have 29 feathers. Okay, that should be enough for a few fire hardened arrows. Then we can bag some ptarmigans, and then we can either cook them or turn them into broth. And I feel pretty certain that we're going to encounter recipes that call for ptarmigan broth, or just any kind of broth in general. Okay. Oh well, we get. Hey, okay, yeah, that survival bow has seen better days. Got hides aplenty. Love that. Okay. I just see we're going to drop some heaviness, and that we shall. Actually, let me check that recipe real quick. Okay, we need maple. Oh wow, we only need 0.05 kilograms of maple syrup. Yeah, so one would be enough. We need rose hips. We do need pinnacle peaches. Hmm. We only have. Wait, no, we have multiple pinnacle peaches. Can we not? I feel like we should. If we can use ruined oats, we should be. Hang on. Okay, let's test this. Let's drop that and that. So we'll only have the ruined oats and the ruined peaches. Can we still make it? Apparently we can. Okay, cool. Cool, 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 cool. Okay, we're fine there.
I need anything right about now.
Just be cool, Astrid. Oh, nice. Actually we got some double pots right there. We don't even have to use ours. Okay. Take our torch. We use cardboard matches for torch lighting, if at all possible. There we go. Oh yeah. We could also take the time to, if you do go get those ptarmigans out there, and if they're nice enough to hang around, we could also get enough down to possibly make ourselves the down bedroll. Okay, we got 2 and 20. Awesome. Let's make some camber flight porridge. It's going to take 16 minutes. Going to take only a little bit of our maple syrup, 4 of our rose hips, our peaches, some of our water, and some of our oats. Okay, that's going to be 12 minutes. And then we are a little low on water, so we'll have you make another liter there. Cool. Yeah, it only took a little bit out of that. Only about 150 calories worth of maple syrup. So really, we only need to be carrying around one of these, which is encouraging. Mmm, look at that. And they got 1,250 calories, too. And it's going to give Astrid a sugar rush headache. Ah, well. Well, I tell you what. I'll just go ahead and finish that. Really, I don't know, with having that having the porridge and then chasing it with maple syrup. Is that would that count as like the hair of the dog that bit you? Okay, so if you want to make fire hardened arrows, that's gonna take 22 minutes. You got 20. You got okay. That would work just fine.
I would do anything for a drink right now.
Well, how about that, Astrid? That enough of a drink for you? Okay, let's make one more round of those. There we go. Yeah, we don't want to overdo it because we do want to save some crow feathers for making the harder hitting kind of arrows. There we go. No worries, Q. Yeah, we are not in a very action-packed part of the stream, so I do not blame anyone if their attention does happen to drift elsewhere. Hey, we even have a spare bedroll. Is even more reason to look into making the down bedroll, because well, then we can leave our bearskin bedroll behind and clear up some carrying weight for more foodstuffs. Okay. Now before we set out, first thing, let's go and drop that and that. We'll drop the heaviest of the stuff. There we go. Yeah, Astrid's almost back down to her carry weight. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Q. Grab that here real quick. Yeah, we'll check the old potato sack. 1 potato. The absolute bare-ass minimum for it to be considered a potato sack. Thanks, game.
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
I am disappointed. We got, oh, hey, LD, good to see ya. No audio lurking at the moment. All right. Okay, we'll give LD a quick shout out too. There we go. Yeah, folks, as I partake in Q's Hydrate. But yeah, on the off chance anyone here isn't already following Long Dark Forever, go fix that. Fantastic Long Dark streamer, excellent chef, community organizer, and all around good egg. And if we are to believe what we're told, a guy who already has his next tournament in the works. Also, why am I carrying around salt? Don't think we need that. Okay. Oh yeah, we should probably keep an eye out for some more antiseptic. Our run-ins with the Timbies have taken a chunk out of our collection. Do we need a hacksaw? We do not need a hacksaw. There. Now we're not gonna go climbing necessarily, but it's nice to have a zippy Astrid on our hands. Oh, and speaking of salt, no one's hiding any broth from us, are they? I remember we came through the camp office multiple times during LD's tournament, and we were awash in broth, as horrifying a prospect as that sounds. Aha!
Probably useful.
Ruined broth? Not for Astrid. Not for old Iron Gut Greenwood. Which is fantastic. It means it saves me the trouble of having to make it. On the other hand, wait, no, that's not what I wanted. What do we do to switch? I want to switch to the fire hardened arrows. Ah, it was R. Right, there we go. Oh yeah, we got wolf meat out there and venison out there. Cool. And aw, the snow chickens is left. How rude. All right. Anyway. Okay, so as long as we're in the neighborhood, we'll head to the back of the old mystery lake there, and we'll check the prepper cache. I believe the odds of it having any loot in it are now 2 in 7. Because Forlorn Muskeg did, and Bleak Inlet did not. I will endeavor to dodge the wolfies, because I really can't be bothered. Ooh, more cattails. I mean, yes, we're not lacking for food, but I got piles of raw meat sitting out there, and like stuff for making fancy recipes, but sometimes you just want a cattail. You know what I mean, right, chat? sometimes only a tough, flavorless stalk of fiber will do. Okay, yeah, I think, yeah, now that we found broth, I think that completes the set of the new ingredients. We have flour, we have oil, salt, broth, potatoes, and carrots. We even have burdock. I don't know that burdock is going to be, well, I mean, there's a tea recipe that uses burdock, but that's more than likely not, that's not what we're talking about here. So just, oh yeah, we've actually, we gave Mr. Lake a good thorough mapping. I suppose it's not that surprising. I mean, it's, you know, as long dark regions go, it is one of the more accessible ones. Okay, yeah, well, I would prefer if we could, stick to as even a ground as we can find, because otherwise this run up to where we want to go is just sprain central. Can we, Astrid, come now. Okay, that was weird. Girls, sometimes you get hung up on the strangest things. Okay. Now, there's no predators up here, but I think this is also a potential snow chicken destination. So we will keep the bow out just in case. You gotta remember, it's gotta go up and over here.
I can't feel my hands.
I can see them in the screen, Astrid. They're right there. Trust me, they are still attached to you. Yep, there we are. Okay, and I don't hear any snow chickens, alas. Maybe they're hanging out up by the watchtower. Okay, and well, okay, it's mostly empty. There's a flare. Okay, well now the odds have improved to 2 out of 6. But as we also learned during yesterday's stream, just because a prepper cache looks mostly empty and is mostly empty, there is still a chance something important could be in here. Because I think, from what I'm told, it's one of the empty caches where the prepper pie recipe is hiding. But I don't think it's this one. Yeah, nothing in that grate. Nothing in the other grate. Nope. I mean, there was a flare, a red flare in here even. So as empty caches go, it's not bad. All right, we'll give Astrid a quick little snooze. Okay, but yeah, there's no cardboard, no standing cardboard boxes, and no crates to break down. So I don't think there's anywhere in here where the prepper pie recipe could be hiding. So guess we'll just chalk that up as a learning experience and keep moving. Okay, careful now, Astrid. Steady as she goes. Is that? Oh, there is a Carl Bob back here. Wait, is there? Yep, no, that's definitely a Carl Bob. Yeah, because oh, have we not been here in this playthrough? Wow. Dave's quiet clearing, and what do we know? It's Dave. How's it going, Dave?
I think I can use this.
Oh, Dave. You know just what I used to need. 34%, not great. Got any ammo in it? It does. Has one.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Oh, thanks for the syrup and the ammo, Dave. Your sacrifice will not go unnoticed. Okay, we made the Camber flight forge. Oh, yeah, we should check that. Let's see, to make the Briar House pie, we would need... Yeah, we have access to venison. We got flour and oil. We just need some rabbit and some ptarmigan. Okay, the dock worker pie would take some fishing, which is yeah, not fishing we can do here. They need some coastal fish. But rabbit and ptarmigan. I imagine we should be able to get our hands on those without too much trouble. Matter of fact, now that we're armed with some fire hardened arrows, that job could be all the easier. Because we know, well, yeah, the odds are good there are rabbits hanging out in that little grove right across the railroad tracks from the camp office, and yeah, the ptarmigans weren't up here, and they weren't down by the office itself. The other place I've seen them consistently is up, by the by the lookout tower. So maybe we'll just wander over there and see what we can see. Really, have we not hit the lake trail? Wow, Wait, 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 wait. I thought I heard snow chickens. I do hear snow chickens. Well, no, I hear a snow chicken. Oh, no, there we go. We got a whole mess of them. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Bird, thank you. Wow. Big ol' miss. There. Good grief. It's hard to see the reticle against the all-white backdrop. You're gonna head out, Q? Okay. Appreciate you being here. No, no, stay away, please. Stay away from me. At least just for now. There. Okay. That was more work than I intended. But you know what? We got the job done. Gosh darn it.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
And now we need to get inside, because the wolves that are down on the lake are making a beeline for us. Okay, we'll leave those there. And suddenly they've lost interest. Okay, so we have our venison, we have our ptarmigan. I say soon we'll have our ptarmigan down, but given the harvesting times for the down that I've seen, soon feels optimistic. So next, we'll just pop our head over here real quick. Actually, do I have a rock? I don't. Okay, if we find a rock, let's see if we can just. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, because what's our bow condition? 84%. Okay, not bad, but maybe we'll see if we can save some wear and tear on it. Okay, we have 2 rabbits sighted. It feels a little min-maxy, worrying about 1 or 2% on a bow, but you know what? That's just what we do here. We min-max about all the least important things. Wow. Yeah, nope, no need to apologize, LD. as I always say, we're happy to have people hanging out in whatever form they choose to. If they want to chat, they want to just lurk, they want to use the VODs as sleep aids, you know what? It's all good. I don't want to... Yeah, they're running away at a weird angle. I don't like that. There we go. Hello. Goodbye.
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
And while we're in the neighborhood, we are kind of in need of these. There we go. Actually, to be on the safe side and to make sure Astrid is just a little bit more mobile while we go get our one last dose of Old Man Beard. I have no idea how she's actually going to reach that, but apparently she can. Okay,
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
yeah, a little slower, much stinkier, although the good news is that actually for once the wind blowing directly in our face is good news, because it means we won't be upwind, downwind. The wind won't be blowing our stank toward the wolves that are down on the lake, at least as much. Now, of course, there are others that are probably going to be fairly close by. We'll still take notice, but you know, there's only so many precautions you can take when you are transporting smelly goods across regional lines. And well, there's starting to be a big old jerk face here, but we're almost there. Just need to make sure we don't get intercepted by unfriendlies before we get to the door. And also pick up our ptarmigans on the way in. There will be an extended harvesting session once we get inside. But okay, yeah, the two wolves down on the ice are pretty much where we left them. So if all goes well, we'll just sashay on in. We'll probably grab 2 pieces of venison as we go by. Hopefully they're the nice half-kilogram pieces. I think that's what the recipe calls for. Nope. Not the ones down on the ice don't seem interested.
Starving.
Astrid, I'm strategizing. Okay, we'll take those. And inside.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
Okay. So, Briarhouse pie. Ptarmigan, rabbit, venison, oil, and flour. So, oil and flour. Oh yeah, give me the heavy hammer too. While we're in here, we can also see about processing those acorns into a more useful form. I think we're going to want them to be acorn grounds, but we're not going to make them coffee. Also, was that? Yeah, it's a skillet recipe. Okay, well, fortunately, we have a skillet. Can I move you in there? I can. Wait. Hey,
That guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so crazy right now.
Astrid, how many times must we tell you that will never not sound crazy? Wow, what? One feather off a broken fire hardened arrow. It was like, yeah, we took, yeah, like, well, it took like one. Yeah, what is that crafting recipe? Yeah, 5 sticks, 5 feathers for 3 fire hardened arrows. I mean, I guess it's okay. Excuse me. Oh yeah, let's hold off on that. Yeah, we'll get the meat off the ptarmigans. Hmm. You got some variety in their ptarmigan sizes there, interestingly. Yeah, we got two that are about 1.5 kilograms, and then one that wasn't even one. Okay, maybe we got ourselves a little family unit. That's a nice macabre thing to ponder in it. Okay, and that will deal with our bun buns. Okay, yeah, we will harvest the rest, but I want to get moving on the food angle. Okay. So now, oh yeah, we got plenty. Hey, Lupin, chickens have families too. That's why you always get the family bucket at KFC. Well, it's good that you're making sure no one feels left out. It's like Tom Lehrer saying, if the bomb that drops on you gets your friends and neighbors too, there'll be no one left to grieve. Yes, as long as we're doing nice, macabre thoughts.
Can you eat trees? Because I'm gonna eat a tree.
You are not going to eat a tree. Calm yourself, Astrid. There, now shush. Is there, hang on, is there more we need to do with these acorns? Ah, yes, we need to spend a whole 2 minutes turning them into large portions.
I could eat a horse. Let's stand a lot, because I love horses.
Okay, all right. Boy, just food, food, food. Water, water, water. Sleep, sleep, sleep. Always so needy with this girl. There we go.
Come on, little fire.
This is one of my... I love that about Fire Starting 5. Everything happens so quickly. Hey, perfect trip with the raid. Hello, friends. You catch me just in time. We're making some fancy recipes. Requires an... Oh, jeez. Okay, well, that is embarrassing. Okay, we will make a fancy recipe eventually. But for now, let me give PT a good and proper welcome. Hello, perfect trip. Hello, raiders. There we go. Yeah, PT, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? How is your stream? What manner of shenanigans did you folks get up to today? Bloody the Great, hello. Yeah, folks, if you're not already, make sure to give Perfect Trip a follow. One of the, I mean, if you're looking for high-level, long dark gameplay, there's a channel for you. Yeah, don't come. You folks know by now. Don't come here. Go watch PT. You want like no Goa, outer Goa. I don't know if is there an outer space Goa for people who find outer Goa too boring. There probably will be eventually. Someone will make a mod for that. But yeah, give PT a follow and prepare to be amazed. But hello, folks. Yeah, for those of you who don't know me, I am Trooper Barry. I call myself a variety slash long dark streamer. I will say I used to be a regular Pilgrim Voyager player, but I have actually I've stepped up to Stalker, and I've got a nice long Loper run going.
Come
Right
on,
now,
little
what we're doing, we are doing our road to 500 days. I think we're currently on day 257. Okay, there. That is an actual fire. So, as I was saying, yeah, one of the things we're doing as we go on this journey, we're trying to find all the unique recipes, make all the unique recipes, and find all the prepper caches. So far, we've got 3 recipes and 3 bunkers. Oh yes, yeah, 3 bunkers. Muskeg, Bleak, and now Mystery Lake. Only one of which had anything in it. And we just made the camber flight porridge, and now we're going to make ourselves some Briar House pie, which is it's like a meat liver's pizza, but in a pie form. But I hope you're all having a fantastic weekend. But yeah, I call myself a variety slash long dark streamer because this stream is like half long dark, half other various and sundry indie games. We played we finished a long darkest dungeon run. Right now we're playing I Was a Teenage Exocolonist, but we've done like Peglin, Backpack Hero. There'll be some Alien Isolation in our future. So yeah, we try to we just cover a whole mess of stuff here. Yeah, honestly, Intergalactic Go. I mean, someone's going to come up with that. If not an actual mod for it, then like some rule set that'll simulate being in Blackrock as though you're, like, I don't know, on the surface of the moon. Who knows? And LD might be the guy to do it. Okay, that's got 34 minutes. That's got 56. Oh, bloody is good to change stream. You can't see PT cooking such recipes. Yeah. Oh yeah. This is. I am very much a slow player. I think Tina Bug and I have been like described as sloper players. Um, yeah, we take things yeah, I take things more methodically, and it's so as part of what made playing in LD's tournament, such a fun change of pace, because I am the antithesis of a speedrunner. So, but learning to play, on a timer, it was actually it was fun. It was a new experience, and and whatever LD's next tournament is, I imagine I will be I'll be taking part at that. Oh wait, we gotta cook our acorns. I knew I was forgetting something. There we go. Okay, that's got 18 minutes. Are we gonna lose well-fed in 18 minutes? I hope not, because it would be deeply embarrassing to lose well-fed with a backpack full of food. And yet, hey, Rambling Bucket, good to see you. How you doing?
Man, I
Salami.
could eat anything.
Salami, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Okay, acorns are up. Do one more round of acorns, then we can pound them into acorn grounds, and then studiously ignore them until one of the fancy recipes calls for them. Ooh, yes, yes. Look at that deliciousness. Gourmet Briarhouse Pie. Extra max condition, lowered max stamina, but actually it improves our fatigue and gets rid of cabin fever. Nom 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 nom. Look at that! We went from in the red to dang near full in one. Wait, that was one pie? Holy crap, that was one pie. Oh, it has 2,000 calories. That would explain that. You know what? I'm gonna make another one. Okay, one more Briarhouse pie coming up. I think we'll just take the rest of our raw meat and then just dump it out front. Doing well, Bucket? Just had coffee? That's always a solid way to start the day. Okay, we need 20 minutes of fire there. Yeah, nailed it. And could you get me like a half a liter of water? Cool, cool, cool. A dark Baldur. Yeah, Salami. This is actually a mod for Baldur's Gate. I know it's pretty new, but it's caught on and it's found a nice little community, and I'm happy to be a part of it. Okay, and there's a blizzard. Okay, yeah, we'll just leave all that right out there. Oh, it's 5:30 p.m. for you. Oh, okay. You sleep late, but not that late. Well, we all gotta have things to aspire to. Yeah. Well, I guess it depends on how late you usually stay up. But yeah, coffee after, or any caffeine after 4 p.m. feels bold to me, which is weird because I used to work swing shift for years and years, like decades. My usual shift would be like 3 p.m. to 1 a.m. So, coffee or not in my case, like Diet Coke or Coke Zero now. Yeah, up until like I don't know, 7, 8 o'clock. But the changing jobs and then changing locations has unfortunately turned me into one of those annoying 9-to-5ers. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we'll just let that ride. We got 19 minutes until, wow, okay, 2,000 calories. My goodness. I mean, that's like, it's like an MRE and then some. Now, I got to remind myself, it will stink. Matter of fact, we can test that. Okay, I'm going to grab that. Now, if it drops, okay, yeah, it drops with, yeah, it drops with a 3 key. So the game does consider it. Yeah, it will consider the pie as meat, and then so will the local wildlife. Let me just, where'd my pie go? Pie, there. Whew. Oh yeah, Astrid still has, she still has some time on her. Not quite tired enough yet, so let's make use of this. And yeah, we actually got this heavy hammer, strangely enough, in the okay, you know the path by the secret mountain pass in Bleak Inlet? If you follow that all the way to the back, there's that bed in the Carl Bob that's back there at the far end. The Carl Bob was there. It was guarding a storm lantern, a rifle, and a heavy hammer. So I don't know. I don't know what that Carl Bob had planned, but they went out. They went out loaded. So yeah, I basically dragged this heavy hammer all the way here for the express purpose of making acorn crowns. See, what else were we doing? Ah, right, yes. We were, yeah, we were doing our harvesting just to make Astrid a little bit more tired. Because I do also want the down off these ptarmigans, which, the hunt to get those went absolutely fantastically with not a single missed shot. And don't let this VOD tell you otherwise. But if we can get the down off of these suckers, then we can actually set about making the down bedroll, because there's another bedroll here in the camp office, and then I can ditch this for that and save at least a couple kilograms. And it'll be another thing I've never made before, because like I haven't actually touched this file for months. So like all I think yeah, when the Tales initially came out, I think we finished that whole run. So I think it was, I forget what, like, was it April? April, or maybe even earlier than that. Yeah, so like all of the food and the whatnot and the ptarmigans, that had all been added in between. Okay, hour and 24, hour 52, 2 hours, hour 20. Wow. Okay, I someone at Hinterland either knows a lot about plucking birds, or no one at Hinterland knows anything about plucking birds, and it taking an hour and a half to pluck one ptarmigan is a wild ass guess, and I'm not sure which.
I'm getting tired.
I mean, I will cop. I mean, I'm probably more country than a lot of folks in Vancouver, let's say, but I'm not. I'm not plucking chickens country. Okay. We've done all the rest. We might as well finish the job.
Close my eyes.
Oh no! My well drank! Okay. Um. Oh, right. We're smelly because of the pie. I just said that, didn't I? Okay. Now, normally I would be worried getting our calorie count that low, but for some strange reason, I'm less concerned now. Could it be because there's 2,000 calories worth of meaty goodness just sitting in Astrid's backpack? Wow. Oh, yeah, it went from gourmet to elegant overnight.
Eat anything.
Well, this is a thing, so how about you eat it? Lupin, sorting and cleaning takes time. You don't want the stiffer feathers, and you don't want the bloody feathers in your bedroll. Well, you're almost certainly right there. I mean, like, I would think, like, in a survival situation, maybe you wouldn't be that picky, but I mean, if I imagine if you do have the choice, you wouldn't. You would want only the proper feathers in there. Okay. All right. Let me. All right. Drop hammer there. Oh right. I completely forgot that we also have hides and guts on us. We definitely want those curing. We got our grounds good. We have 16 ptarmigan down. Feels like plenty. Hey, Raven Crossfade, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. Now, here we go. Improvised down bedroll. We have the bedroll. We have cloth. We have more than enough ptarmigan down. Oh wow, it only takes 3 hours to make. Although I guess that makes sense. You already have an existing bedroll. You're just shoving down into it. I would hope it'd be more thought out than just jamming feathers into the bedroll. But looking at the stitching there, maybe not.
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
You know what? We're here. Let's do the thing. We got the time. We have the caloric value. We have the interest. Means, motive, opportunity. All right. So now let's compare. 3 kilograms versus 1.1. Here, let's wander over here. Can I? Why can I not put that down? Game, you're being strange. Okay, and now let's. Can I turn that thusly? Okay. So this is 3 kilograms for an 11-degree warmth bonus. Actually, close to 12. Or we have 1.1 kilograms for an 8-degree warmth bonus. So 1/3 the weight and 2/3 the warmth bonus. I mean, seems like an okay trade to me. And on top of all that, it also means any future bear hides can be devoted to making a bear coat, as opposed to fixing that up. Because if you want to, yeah, repair. I think repairing that takes cloth and 5 ptarmigan down, and we have 6, so we are ready for that. Okay, there we go. Now I did say, yeah, the camp office was only one of the places we were gonna hit. We are also gonna go, yeah, we're gonna go check trappers for some of the new stuff. We can drop the flour and the cooking oil. Yeah, should really drop the potatoes. I'm a little concerned about the potatoes and carrots just because I don't know how big of a role they're going to play in you know, in the other found recipes. I mean, there's probably more. Yeah, I mean, there's almost certainly more of them out there. Because they're those new little vegetable, the little blue 3-tier, I don't know, vegetable containers, drawers. I'm not sure what you call that. I haven't seen it in IKEA, but yeah, between that and like the other recipes calling for very specialized things, like I haven't found the recipe yet, but I know Lily's pancakes call for both maple syrup and peaches, so we're gonna have to guard those a little jealously. Because the camber flight porridge already used up one of our cans of peaches, and I only had 2. So if there's another recipe that calls for peaches out there, um, I think we left at least one can back at the Forlorn Muskeg prepper cache, but I wouldn't be eager to backtrack all that way, especially just for peaches. As big a fan of peaches as I am. And see, what was the other one we found? Oh yeah, we also found the dock workers pie. That one's going to have to wait a little bit just because that calls for coho salmon and rockfish, which you can only catch on the coast. And Mystery Lake, very much not on the coast. Okay. More feathers. Yeah, we did check that Carl Bob, but as long as old Carl Bob keeps generating feathers for us, well, I'll forget it's not having anything for us. But yeah, I did want to check trappers. But then we have a decision on our hands. Because we have, see where we check. We check, we got the recipe we got Airfield, Broken Railroad, Muskeg, and Mystery Lake. We've checked for recipes and bunkers there. Now we could, let's see, we could go from here to Milton and then on an HRV. We could go through the ravine, go into coastal and DP because there's no bunkers there, but we know there's a recipe in DP waiting for us. I found that on another run. And then we would have to also, there's also the PV Timberwolf Ash Canyon Blackrock Gauntlet. And I feel like we should be as ready as possible going in there. So my instinct is, I mean, we have 2 dead end zones, and then we have, I mean, yeah, well, Blackrock is a dead end zone too, but the trip through Milton and HRV could be fairly shortish, and then like the coastal crumbling DP trip could also be short-ish, but they would also actually, the coastal one would be longer in terms of distance, but it would be shorter in terms of activity because we know there's no bunker out there. We would just be making a beeline for the lighthouse and then doing an about face and coming back. Although we probably should, while we're out there, just look around for like potatoes, carrots, and other ingredients which might be in short supply. Yeah. No moose in here. I really hope there's no recipe that calls for moose meat. That would be big rude on part of the game. Okay, we'll just do a quick sweep of Jeremiah's place. Just see if anything new popped up. What do we leave behind? Cans? Okay, fine. Then we got cured saplings. Love that for us. And spray paint, of course. And tools. A big pot of moose knuckles. Oh dear. Oh dear. Actually, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna gather these up. And we'll get the tools as well. I think we'll relocate these back to Camp HQ. Because that way, yeah, we got the crafting bench there as well as here. That's a more central location. Oh yeah. Okay. Here's what we'll do. We'll head back here. Why are we standing still? We don't need to. Go back to camp office. Drop off the saplings. Make up some more water. We are a little on the low side. Quite on the low side, in fact. And then, yeah, we'll just check off one of those, those dead end trips. We'll just follow the rail. Yeah, because in the morning we'll follow the rail line. We will stop in the dam. I want to see because we probably left a bunch of stuff. Okay, yeah, I didn't. Oh, here, let me just. No, here. Okay, we'll update. We'll update that when we get back. But yeah, there's no entry for stuff in the dam in my notes, but I would be shocked if we didn't have anything in the dam. Yeah, we'll stop by the dam. Hopefully we left ourselves maybe even some revolver ammo. That would be really nice. Because if not, we're down to like our last 25 rounds. So, and if we're gonna go, eventually we are gonna make that trip up through Timberwolf and Ash Canyon and Blackrock. But I want to have at least twice as much ammo in our pack before making that trip. Because the Timbies in Bleak were annoying. I think the Timbies in the Timbies in Blackrock will be all that and more. So yeah, we'll go. Yeah, we'll go to DP, get that recipe. Maybe we'll do some light looting while we're out there. Also loot up Coastal. Oh yeah. Um, we haven't actually experienced. Hey there, bear. Oh shush. Yeah, we haven't actually experienced the new and improved beachcombing on this file.
The sun is setting. It's gonna get a lot colder soon.
Yeah, and then we'll make our way back to Mystery Lake. And then we'll go into Milton and HRV. We'll check there. Because I think, yeah, with our, the number of zones is dwindling fast. So some of them are going to have like both a prepper cache and a recipe. What? Okay, someone's freaking out. I don't like this. We went from overcast and snowy to a perfectly clear sunset. Nope, that's the Aurora sound. Well, shit. I heard the noise. We're not messing around. Okay. Slightly more stressful commute than I expected, but the speed with which the weather changed and cleared up probably should have been a dead giveaway. Hey there, Q. You're back just in time for us to catch an Aurora while we're out and about. As I say, we should be able to get inside before things get too weird, but we all most accidents happen close to home. But yeah, we'll get Astrid back to the office. We'll make up some more water because we are short on that. And then come the morning, we'll go to the dam. We'll just do a quick check-in on if we left any supplies there. because I don't want to stop and have to pick up my casings as we're going because we have a small window when the aurora starts. Things don't immediately turn weird. It takes about an hour for the aurora to fully kick in, and in that window, the wolves and the bears that were there, they actually despawn. And it takes time for the aurora wolves and the aurora bears to spawn in. Now I will reload it, but I would prefer my goal right now is just to get Astrid indoors where it's safe. There we go. Okay. Yeah, we will reload it. Um, but yeah, I did not want to take any chances while things were weird. And yeah, and Lupin does you don't it does help, especially some wolves. Actually, yeah, sometimes you fire off one round and the wolves scatter as they should. Sometimes you fire off a round and the wolves will charge you rather than scattering. And then so when that happens, you're using not just one but two, at least two rounds. And if you can't bring them down, you know, even more beyond two. Okay, but yeah, this is what I'm talking about as far as like the Aurora taking time to kick in. Like the lights are up and like this electronic, the computer is acting up, but I can't interact with it yet. And if you've been out when an Aurora just starts, like with your little handheld here, you'll notice that it'll be on, but it won't. It'll take like an hour into the Aurora before you actually start getting a signal that'll tell you where any caches are. Okay. Actually, let me check. I don't. Okay, yeah, we need raw ptarmigan to make. Actually, do we want to make broth? We found broth. It's ruined, but we have it. Yeah, I'd rather just well. No, let's take the rabbit. Okay. Yeah, okay. I can see out here, so let's go ahead and take care of this. Well, yeah, usually you would think 4 to 5 would be enough, Lupin, but it's again, and as I was saying earlier, like when PT's people first arrived, um, I play slow. I largely play risk averse, so I would much rather just not be out and about at all than be out and about with with a clip that's only half full. But again, that's me, and it I mean if you're not wrong that if the animals were all behaving in the manner they should, a couple shots should be enough. But as if you've played this game for any length of time, you know the animals don't always behave the way they should. And don't mind me, I'm just indulging my love of Aurora screenshots. Yeah, give me rabbit and rabbit Yeah, I'll take the venison too. Okay, yeah, see, now I can interact with it. Oh, it says new buffer memory added to journal, but there's actually nothing there, which is weird. Let's see, buffer memories. Let's see, broken railroad, broken railroad, broken railroad, camp office. Suggest adaptation to the new seasonal high temperatures. Recommend further study to confirm shift and migration. Previous observations confirm their presence. Which is weird, because that thing was blank. Alright, alright. Just hold your horses there, Astrid's tum-tum. Yeah, but yeah, and I will, admittedly, Lupin, part of, part of my, part of my thinking comes in the fact that it is a long run, one to which I am attached,
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
which does kind of make me a little more, as I said, risk averse. As I said, I put it right there in the stream title. It is a run with a very specific goal.
Come on, little fire. Come on.
Okay. Okay, yeah, that won't take much time at all. And gamey rabbit. That won't take much time either. But yeah, so and yeah, the fact that I have such high hopes for our girl Astrid, and that could easily be informing my decision making. And admittedly, like it is the that kind of freewheeling, uh, that kind of joyous chaos that you see on other people's streams, like a Curiosity or an Athenon or a Waffle Mouse. That makes for great content. And for people who are actually good at this game, they can play that way and still have long, satisfying runs. Me, maybe not so much. I am I think I'm okay. I have I wouldn't be so bold as to claim to be good. Wait, did I? Oh, we did cook the venison. We just Astrid couldn't get down those last 70 calories. That's that's just hilarious to me. Okay. Let's see. We got. Oh right. I should put these saplings in and the tools in the little workbench here. If there is actually room. There is. It's empty. Well, perfect. Okay, we got 5 birch, 2 maple, and simple tools. And I really should update this. So, yeah, there we go. Oh, come on. Okay, Mystery Lake. So, 5 birch, 2 maple, and tools. and misc stuffs. Some want the least stress, some want the most action. You're more in the least stress, less stress camp. Okay, well you are in the right place, Lupin. Okay, I'm gonna preemptively put an entry for the dam. I know, I know there's stuff there. There has to be stuff there. Okay, and yeah, we gotta. Actually, no, we should keep that. Yeah, so it's. I just put that there. So now we're leaving a bearskin bedroll in the camp office. Okay. Now we have 1.1. Okay, that's you know what? That's still not a lot of water. Okay, there we go. And can we get a good torch? It's kind of a meh torch. Okay. Anyway, right. So yeah, we'll do some inventory management before we head out. We don't need to take everything with us because we are going to be coming back this way.
Getting a bit thirsty.
Shh. You're going to be just fine, Astrid. Also, when you say these things, Astrid, to whom are you addressing them? Because for all you know, you are moving through the world by yourself. Okay. We're good. We're good. Yeah, I don't think we need to take a lot of the cooking stuff with us necessarily. I think we can have a venison slider for breakfast. Actually, tell you what, let's go pop those feathers in there too. They're not going to do much for us, just walking about. Probably don't need 4 fishing tackle. I feel fairly confident in saying. Um, Actually, yeah, let me put those in there. We will want to keep an eye out for those because the our our ammo making materials are, if memory serves, they're all in Bleak Inlet. See, we're not carrying any spare clothing other than actually no, we are. We have a rogue pair of wool socks for some bizarre reason. All right. Okay. All right. So if we're gonna go to DP, we are gonna want to carry. Let's see, that's 2.5. How big are you? Let me take that one. Right. Yeah. We won't need any of the cooking mats. We want to save that maple syrup just in case, and the peaches. Okay, well, yeah, you need to pick up some sticks along the way. That's fine. That's practically a reflex for us at this point. We have some backup antiseptic if we need it. Let's try not to need it. We got some traveling food. More cattails would not go amiss. We got some torches. We got those. Revolver's in okay shape. Bow's in still pretty good shape. Now just... Yeah, we'll leave the burdock behind. It doesn't spoil, so it's fine. Alright, so what we're going to do, we're going to go to the dam, we're going to check in there, we're going to make a quick note of what's in there, then we go through the ravine, make a beeline to Desolation Point, get that recipe, maybe some quick looting. Actually, where would the new food spawn? In DP, probably just the lighthouse. Maybe the lighthouse and the and Hibernia. And on the way back, we can loot up Coastal Highway. Because odds are good, like the at the very least, the houses in the little village houses and the Quonset will have some of the new materials we're looking for. What specifically are we after? Because we probably don't need that much flour. I hope not, because it's heavy. But yeah, more potatoes and more carrots, that would be fine. We got 2 things of salt. I would hope we're okay there. Because the last thing we want is, for Astrid to suddenly fall prey to a high sodium diet. I mean, wouldn't that be embarrassing? You're surviving just fine in a post-apocalyptic environment, and what takes you out? Atherosclerosis. You never hear the end of it. Okay, I see one jerk face over there. Let's see if we can drift over here. 2 jerk faces. I am in such a non-confrontational mood, I would actually consider going up and over, rather than have to deal with them. Not that we couldn't. I think there are our statistics in this run. We got 288 wolf kills. We are not shy about visiting violence upon the local wolf population. We just choose not to. We got places to go, things to do, We can't just go tussling with every Tom, Dick, and Barky that comes across our path. Wanted to have a nip of Astrid's booty. Okay, we got moose scratchings up there. Yeah, let's not go down there now, but as we're going over the bridge, and hopefully, preferably not attracting Scooter's attention, maybe we can check and see if there is a moose down on the ice. So if there are recipes that require moose, and I really hope there aren't, but if there are, Yeah, well, we'll have ready access to a potential source of moose meat. Either that, or we if we acquire said recipe, we just hold off on making it. We backtrack to the hunting lodge in Broken Railroad, where we have a big old stash of moose meat just sitting out there. Oh wait, but I think we might have cooked it all. Well, bother. Well, but I mean, last time we were there, the moose was up out on the pond, so we can just go get another one. That would be fine by me too. Yeah, matter of fact, we could do that, and we did. Yeah, no wait. Oh wait, no. We left. Yeah, we left our rifle at the airfield. Okay, that's all right. We do still have our flare gun. Is that? Okay, the scooter just parked himself right in front of the pickup there. All right, you do you, scooter. Anyway, oh yeah, they had the little the little half a hut is still there, but there's no Carl Bob in there anymore. Okay. Yeah, who was? Yeah, I was in Koru's stream earlier, and the discussion came up was that whether or not that was little hut was there. Hey, speaking of raw moose meat, there we go. Okay, so as it turns out, oh geez, well there's all of our corn and ham and good grief. Um, yeah. So as it turns out, I was derelict in my note taking. All right, we'll just go many. I'm not. I am not going to stick around long enough to count all that. Now, what I am hoping for: 12 birch, a maple. Ah, revolver ammo. Not a lot, but double what we have. Oh, there's even a rifle. Nice. Oh, that's the one that's lighter, but also loses condition faster. Hey, a whole stash of coffee, too. Not too shabby. Okay, yeah, just lots of stuff. Ooh, including pinnacle peaches. Nice. Okay, so we don't have to fret so much over whether or not what we have is the last in the world. And we got quality tools over there too. Nice. Okay, so we can push on to coastal and DP, safe in the knowledge that my pack rat tendencies are in order, even if my note-taking tendencies are not. Has that really just been sitting there the whole time? Apparently it has. Okay, yeah, but I think between all that we should be sufficiently tricked out, if I can use such a term, in terms of food. And speaking of being tricked out, it's a very tiny Burb raid. Burb, welcome in. Hello, Burb. Hello, Raiders. How is everyone doing? Like, get Astrid to a safe place here. Hey, Tuna, good to see ya. Oliver, hello. First off, let me give Burb a good and proper welcome, for I am a good and proper streamer. There we go. And also, I can't do the fancy Twitch shout out, but I can give Tuna her shout out as well. Yes, folks, everyone, go follow Burb, go follow Tuna. They are half of the Hobbits, some of our favorite people here in our Long Dark community. But thanks for the raid, Burb. How you doing? How'd your stream go? What were you doing, Long Dark, or did you get up to some other, say, House Flipper, Horizon? What sort of fun and games were you up to? You playing Arid? Oh, is that like the Long Dark but the desert? I think I saw that a while back, but it's been a while since I have heard anyone do that. It's a desert spot. Nice. Okay. Yeah, how did you like that? I think the last time I saw that, I think Athenon played a very early version of it. So it still looked pretty rough, but potentially promising. Oh, good grief. Well, it's only our third raid of the night. Daunt, hello, friends. Damsel, Omnishift, Asna, Evers, and Robo Ron, hello. Hey, folks, how you doing? Oh, Daunt, you were doing that. Oh, I forget the name of it. The new MMO that everyone is loving. Everyone who's not playing Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, how was it? Palia, that's it. Yeah, how is it going? Is it in a decent shape? Is it stable? I think the first streamer I saw take a crack at Palia, it crashed on the title drop. So it wasn't exactly inspiring. You got to run, Burp? Oh, okay, no worries. Well, thank you for coming by. Thank you so much for the raid, and thanks for trusting me with your community. Good so far. Unsure how long it'll keep your interest. It was stable as your. Okay, good. So early verdict. Is it like a more 3D Stardew, or like what's the what are your thoughts on it? Also, there we go. Because they're in terms of like potential Stardew clones or people trying to build on Stardew. There's no end to games out there now. There's Dinkum, there's Coral Island, there's oh, God, was it Sunhaven? I don't know the fantasy Stardew-ish. Oh, it felt more like an Animal Crossing than really. It didn't have any like the real time nonsense, is it? Like what was it? The Dreamlight Valley. I hope that's not the case. That other than my not having a Nintendo platform, that'd be the biggest thing that put me off playing Animal Crossing. Like the last thing I want is to have NPCs get annoyed with me because I wasn't playing their game on a regular schedule. I was mentioning, with day-night cycle and shops being closed, shopkeepers sleeping. Okay, so shopkeepers keeping regular hours. That's not bad. We want, as much as we want the chance to do commerce, we also want our local entrepreneurs to have a good work-life balance. Oh, also, let me just hang on real quick. Is Twitch going to let me do the fancy shout out? Hey, there we go. Yeah, I imagine anyone who hangs out here regularly knows Daunt and knows her channel and is already following her. But if anyone came in from PT or Burbs Raid and you don't already, please give Dauntless a follow. She is a fantastic variety streamer. One of my favorite people here on Twitch.television. She's playing Palia, and she played a whole bunch of games. And I will say, I actually take some pride in. I have nudged slash bullied her into playing several games. She didn't complete all of them, but she did try them. We pushed her into trying Surviving Mars, into I think Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. And have you played Dredge, Dawn? I can't remember. But yeah, I always enjoy hanging out on her channel. And if you like the vibe here, a nice, chill community, fun, largely indie games. Although I think she's also played. She played like like those new Star Wars games. I think she plays the occasional big title. But yeah, if you like the vibe here, you'll like the vibe there. You did play Dredge. Okay, good. I'm glad. Yeah, I think they just recently. I think it was within the past week they came out with an update that gave the photo mode and the new aberrations for the fish. I am tempted to fire up Dredge again and then this time try to 100% it. Do all the side quests, catch all the fish, etc. Okay. Focus in here real quick. I have heard so many people say the hitbox there is bigger than you think, but I don't think it's that big. Why is your arm hurt so much after playing one game of Tetris with the controller? Well, I don't know what angle were you holding the controller? Were you trying to strike a pose as you were playing? You're holding it front. Okay, well, maybe it might be time for a bit of sciencing. Like, is it so it will do different positions still give you the same the same kind of bother with your arm? I don't know what kind of setup you got there. All right, and then for anyone who came in with Burb or Daunt, anyways, this run here, what we're doing is, well, as the stream title says, we're trying to push for 500 days, the last achievement I don't have in the Long Dark. And because I am very much a goal-oriented player, what we're doing is we're also trying to catch up on some of the content that came out since the last time I played this file, which is months ago. So we're looking for the new prepper caches, the new recipes that were not just like the new ones that you unlock with your cooking skill, but like ones that are hidden out in the world that you have to find. And then also to make said recipes. And actually, that last one might be the hardest part because being as deep into this run as we are, if they have like very particular non-renewable ingredients, like say maple syrup or pinnacle peaches, I have to hope I haven't eaten through all of them already, and two, I have to make sure not to eat them before being able to make the recipe. Good grief, these things take a while. There we go. Okay. But anyway, so yeah, I'm using those intermediate tasks to kind of keep me focused as we going because otherwise we're just surviving for the sake of survival, and that's when my attention starts to drift. Because much as I enjoy this game, and I do, I mean I must for as often as I play it here on this channel. You know, keeping going just to make number go up is not it's not my favorite way to go about things. There, yeah, we'll go. Yeah, let's go this way. Yeah, so what we're doing right now, we're actually going to one of the dead end zones on the far reaches of the map. We're going to Desolation Point. Specifically, we're going to the lighthouse because there is a recipe waiting for us there. And when we get that, then we'll turn around. We'll come back to Coastal. We'll do some looting in Coastal. We'll specifically looking for like potatoes, carrots, and any of the new stuff that was added. Because well, the what we found so far is a little on the paltry side. You can do some Pokemon team building guide? No worries, Q. Now I have to remember, we are coming up on the spot where in our Loper run, I think when we just hit it last week, we ran into a surprise bear up on this very road. Surprise bears, of course, being among the least welcome kinds. And if not for Astrid dropping said bear with a flare shell to the kidneys, it would have been even more unwelcome. So we do want to keep our eyes and, in particular, our ears peeled. Now, I know some people in this community are dubious as to the existence of bear crows. And they see it, either they're a hallucination or a confirmation bias or a misunderstanding, but they don't think that bear crows actually exist. Now me, I used to be among their number. I was a bear crow skeptic back in the day. But friends, I saw the light. And by saw the light, of course, I mean I heard the squawking. Now, for those unfamiliar, and that's probably a fair few people who came in with Daunt, there is a phenomenon in the game where if a bear is near a player, there will be crows sending out a very distressed call, more distressed than their usual caw caw caw. It'll be faster and higher pitched. And that's kind of an audio cue that says, "Hey dummy, there's a bear nearby. Are you sure you want to be here?" Now, in my early days playing this game, as blasphemous as this sounds, I actually played it with the sound, or with the music, fully turned off. Because I would just, I was playing like Pilgrim or Voyager, and I would just vibe in, and then I would catch up on my podcasts as I played. Oh yeah, this is ooh, coho salmon. Okay, only 129 calories worth, but still, it's a snack. Do we have? Oh yeah. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, we can do some cooking here. Did the speedrun challenge it? Yes, it did. Um, the tournament ended August 1st. I ended up 5th in my division. Yeah, that was where we power leveled to get max fishing skill. Yeah, it's good that we found that. We want to make sure Astrid, we don't mind her being a little peckish, but we don't want her to be actually hungry. Yeah, I mean, for my first, attempt at actually competitive tournament and competitive speedrunning at that, which is like the antithesis of the way I play this game. I mean, as you folks can see right now, yeah, 5th, not bad. I think my final time ended up being like 6 days, 23 hours, and 30 something minutes. I think like the fastest time was like a day and 5 hours. I think it was Sycophantics, Sweet Reverie, and Danger Gnat. They were the top 3. And then I think Red 5 got a time that was only like 6 or 7 hours faster than mine. Yeah, well, the thing is, like, the reason for, because it sounds wild, and for good reason. Like, part of the challenge was you needed to get, like, have a cured maple sapling, cured birch saplings, and cured guts. And it takes 4 days to cure birch, 5 for guts, and 6 for maple. So that theoretically it shouldn't be possible. Except, hey bear, there is one particular prepper cache that actually has all those things. And if you get it, obviously that hyper accelerates your run. And so what those folks did is they just made a whole bunch of spawns, and if they didn't get that particular cache where they wanted it, they just scrapped the run and started over. And now, let me be clear. I'm not dunking on them at all. It's a valid strategy, and in a tournament where RNG is such a big part of it, that is absolutely a valid way to go. I didn't do it because that sounds excruciatingly boring. So I played the RNG as it lied, or as it lay. I don't know. I ran with the RNG I had, unless it was a particularly terrible spawn. Like it's actually like multiple times the game spawned me in transfer pass, despite being told I want you to spawn me in Lower Great Bear. Says miles away, or like multiple zones away from where I actually wanted to be. Those we had to scrap. Yeah, and I am. I don't want to say I have no competitive streak in me, but I don't have enough of a competitive streak in me to sit through and then spam 400 plus spawns to find just the one I want. I would like to do many other things than just do that for hours on end. It does not strike me as fun. So I didn't. And you know what? I still had a good time. And I actually, the time I did put in was it was less than half of my initial attempt. So that's huge time savings, and I'm actually I'm kind of proud of that. To go from taking more than 14 days to finish the challenge to finishing it in under a week. I'm pretty pleased with that. Yeah, and as I said, especially for someone who generally plays quite slowly, very risk averse, to go from that to, charging about the map, with lots of loot and a very tired Astrid, just to, shave off a few extra minutes here and there. It is not my normal playstyle, but I enjoyed the challenge, and trying to do this thing I do in a very different way. Now, is that necessarily going to turn me into a much faster survival player in general? No. I feel pretty confident in saying that. Well, at least for these runs I have going now, I am I am kind of attached to them. Let's say, as we have our Loper Astrid, who's been alive for 105 days, and I am very proud of her. Especially, shaking off a 20-day case of buttworms, making an almost full suite of animal hide clothing, and generally being a badass on the game's hardest base difficulty. And then our girl here, Achievement Astrid, just ticking off every little box that's been put in front of her. Yeah, well, we'll loot up the basement on the way back. We do want to keep moving. But yeah, I am. If the worst should happen, maybe maybe with those new characters to whom I am less attached, maybe I'll find myself playing at a faster pace. But for now, the pace we're using is working, so I see no reason to change. But I'm also very eager to hear what sort of deviltry LD has up his sleeves for next time. It always seems to be something. Oh yeah, always seems to be an event worth the wait. And from what he said, it sounds like he's going to involve his panel of experts from the start, so that maybe we can get some of the wrinkles ironed out ahead of time, rather than this last time where we were we were finding issues along the way. You know, and it's not like there was any kind of malfeasance on the part of players. But it wasn't cheating. It was more like people questioning like what counts as a glitch, what counts as inbounds, out of bounds. Is spamming runs okay? Um, and like I asked to make sure, like if you find pre-existing arrows out in the world. Now you can't use those, but can you break them down and take those feathers and arrowheads? Then yeah. And yeah, that was kosher, but that wasn't explicitly laid out in the rules ahead of time. So I wanted to make sure, and just ask. Better to ask the question
I'm gonna need to eat
ahead of
soon.
time than assume and then have to burn a whole run because you guessed and guessed incorrectly. And even then, like there was still stuff that came up along the way, like the bug I found with the with nothing curing in the Forlorn Muskeg prepper cache. That was a that was a rude awakening, I got to say. I That was part of the reason my initial time was so slow is that I lost multiple days of curing because I thought things would cure in there and they didn't. But there was also the what is it the loot cache transference thing that Bash Rope found, where you start a pilgrim file or whatever, and then you find the cache you want, and then quit out of that, start up like your Loper run or whatever, and then as long as you don't go through a loading screen, that that let's say if you let's say you spawn an HRV on Pilgrim and you find the cache that has the hunter cache, with all the cured guts and saplings. You quit out, you save, and you quit out immediately, and then you start a Loper run, and you start a Loper run in HRV, and then if you go to the where the prepper cache is, the loot that was there in Pilgrim will be there on Loper, or whatever difficulty you're doing. So it's it's a cheesy way to ensure you get the loot you need. And that could potentially and the panel needed to look at that because that could invalidate some runs because like people could use that and use that glitch to take the RNG from one run and then apply it to another one, which would be wholly, that wouldn't be in keeping with the spirit of the challenge, or even like the actual rules of said challenge. So, stuff is going to come up along the way, but if my hope is that when LD and his team, put their heads together, people will be able to get a handle on these things before the tournament starts rather than in the middle of it. It'll be better for them, it'll be better for the players, it'll be better for everyone. Okay, yeah, we are going full pea soup here, I see. But that's fine, because we're not going all that far. We're just looking for, there's going to be a turnoff here up to the right, and that'll take us to the lighthouse, and we know the recipe spawns somewhere in the lighthouse. You found a peso? A Mexican peso? Filipino peso? A peso doble? No. Oh, nice. Alright. And yeah, hood up is the universal sign for we have searched that, so don't need to bother there. Right, and here's our turnoff. You gotta head out to go around the parents? Alright, well thank you so much for swinging by, Oliver. It's always great to have you here. Yeah, have a great rest of your weekend, and we will catch you next time. Estados Unidos Mexicanos? Yep, that is more than likely in Mexico. Alright. Yes, thank you for clarifying that, Q. What is... Oh. Oh, yeah, we probably have our little bear steak collection over at the Riken. Okay. Hmm. Oh, we got more cooking oil here. That's not so bad. Oh, we got a collection of just various and sundry stuff. Ooh, that is not much. Or actually, no, it is too much. What is... Oh, a stone. Oh, jeez. Oh, hang on. Is that... No, nope, not a recipe. No, no. Okay. Maybe it's hiding upstairs. I hope so. Got more oats. Don't necessarily need those. I'm running out of lighthouse here. Oh, wait. Aha! Coastal fish cakes. Crispy cakes of fish, traditional style. Salty. All right, there we go. So, what do we need to make coastal fish cakes? Well, we need salt, which we can go get. Water, sure. Oil, sure. We need 2 potatoes and half a kilogram of rainbow trout. Okay, well, we have 2 potatoes waiting back at Mystery Lake. And we have just piles of rainbow trout at that fishing hut. Yeah, I'm trying to grab screenshots of the recipes. Just they're nice to have. Do we get? Okay, we got.
This'll come in handy.
Okay, we have oats there. We have ample oats back at our base. And did I see there was? Yeah, we got cooking oil. Okay, well let's hang on. Okay, yeah, we're doing okay. We're doing fine. Yeah, let's pop over to. Well, actually, if the what's our visibility like? Bad. Our visibility is bad. Okay. Actually, did I leave any scrap metal here? I did not.
Begone, fiend!
I was thinking since we have the tools here, we could repair our crampons, but it doesn't. Unless there's some. I mean, we could scrap a storm lantern, but I'd rather not. Yeah, most everything else is okay. Maybe we'll check up top. Maybe there's some scrap metal there. We get scrap metal if we break down the tools, but that's gonna kind of defeat the purpose. Okay. Yeah, it was a long shot. Okay, so see how late in the day is it? It's almost sunset. And Astrid is quite tired. So what we can do, how are we gonna water? Water, we're okay. Yeah, so what we can do is hang out, and then in the morning, we'll run to Hibernia, just do a quick run through there, see if there's any of the new loot we can make off with. Yeah, I don't think there'd be anywhere else that might have like the vegetables. Would they be in those trailers? I don't. That'd be a weird place for them to be. Yeah, I don't. I don't think we need to worry about that. Okay. So in the meantime, touch up our tools a little bit. Okay. Oh right. Um. Yeah, I just think like we need the rainbow trout for the coastal fish cakes, but we need the coho salmon for what do you? Yeah, we need the coho salmon for the dock workers pie, and that also takes rockfish, right? Yeah, coho salmon, which we have a bunch of. Rainbow trout, got a bunch of. Rockfish, we do not. That's one of those rare fish. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And I think from what I've been told, um, we want to be careful, like using fishing lures, because apparently what they do is they actually like lower the chances of catching regular fish, but they raise your chance of catching the rare fish, which is not ideal. So I almost wonder if we. Okay, here's what we do. We'll stick with our plan. We'll go check we'll check Hibernia. If we strike out there, I say we'll go back to coastal. Yeah, we'll check the basement in Crumbling. We'll go to coastal. We'll loot the town. If we find potatoes, what we'll do is we'll go to our our fish buffet, and we'll see if we can catch ourselves a rockfish. And if we can manage that, then we can just we'll make the stuff there. Although, hang on. Oh, we also need salt. Bleh. Oh, they both take potatoes. So we would need 4 potatoes to make them both. I don't. Well, all right. Well, we'll deal with that. If we don't find any potatoes, we know we have 3 waiting back in Mystery Lake. Yeah. Although there has to be more potatoes somewhere out in the world, right? I would hope so. I mean, it wouldn't just wanted to. We wouldn't want to make ourselves the goal of making all the new recipes and then not have enough materials to do so in the world. Hey, cats, good to see ya. How's your weekend going? Let me pause here real quick. Give cats a good and proper welcome. There we are. Yeah, everyone, you know the drill. If you're not already, go follow cats. You know, one of my favorite people in our lovely little community here. A talented long dark streamer, a graphic designer, a ukulele player, and all around good egg. Going okay, glad to hear it. Yeah, we're just winding down here. Um did all the usual cleaning, laundry, got the curry made. A a full vegan friendly curry, not by design, it just kind of happened. And so now we're winding down here, and we've got our, I think that's our 4th recipe. Yeah. Let me mark that down on my list here. Yeah, we got the one from the airfield, Broken Railroad, Bleak Inlet, and now Desolation Point. Now my goal is not just to find all of them, but make all of them. But at the moment, we face a critical lack of potatoes, which I know would absolutely horrify Cool K. Hang on. How much did that take? Okay, yeah, that only took 0.0. It didn't take a whole container of maple syrup. Okay. Okay, I feel better about just going and chugging that then. Oh yeah, we need potatoes. Wait, we have yet to find the recipe that requires us to have carrots, but I'm sure it's out there in the world somewhere. Okay, but yeah, we just got the recipe for coastal fish cakes. So now we're gonna head to Hibernia and see if it would be so kind as to provide us with some veggies. Although, wow, look at that sunrise. Really one of those Hadrian moments where the game makes you stop and admire. Unfortunately, they often tend to be like at sunrise too, which is like the coldest part of the day. So, you know, between that and stopping for aurora screenshots, the admiring the game's beauty can be a high risk, high reward strategy. But anyway, yes, absolutely cats. It's like my standard line describing this game to people who aren't familiar with the Long Dark. It's like living inside a watercolor painting that wants you dead. Oh, right. We shouldn't necessarily go straight for Hibernia, because we could be missing out on some very lucrative beachcombing. Now, I don't know when the last blizzard that came through here, but lo and behold, it looks like a locker right there. Let's see what manner of goodies lay within.
Okay.
Tomato soup. Okay. That is... Actually, you know what, Astrid? Yes. Okay. Is the proper response to finding tomato soup. Firewood? No. Birch bark? Sure. Saplings. Multiple saplings. Multiple maple saplings. Damn. Oh. Danger fish. Danger fish.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Okay, so at the very least we can keep those. We can drop those saplings on our way out. That'll be fine. See if Prop Deer Friend can give us some feathers. You know, it's like I said in the aftermath of LD's tournament. It's like walking past feathers is just I don't know if I'm physically capable of it anymore. It's like feathers are the new sticks. It's like, I mean, yeah, they are out there, and yes, you could walk past them, but you never know when you're gonna need them. Okay, the beachcombing appears to have dried up some. Well, that is unfortunate, but it's fine because that's not what we came here to do. This is just a nice little excursion. Astrid she's been working hard, looking for recipes, making recipes, dealing with strange behavior by timber wolves. She's earned herself a little walk on the beach. She's a hard-working girl who deserves some love and consideration from those of us who play with her. God, that's a lot of weak ice. All right. Anyway. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was making my excuses for Astrid taking her time walking up and down the seashore, rather than getting to the important business of finding potatoes. Now, it doesn't seem all that likely that there's going to be a vegetable drawer up here in Hibernia, but we didn't see any in the lighthouse, so this strikes me as the next best option. Wait. Oh, spray paint. Stop trying to make spray paint happen, game. Okay. And yeah, we have been through here, clearly. Oh,
This'll come in handy.
did I not search that, or was that not there? I feel like that might not have been there last time. Or I might just not have searched it, because it is, very, very cleverly tucked away, and I could have, in my looting zeal, I might have just missed it. Ooh,
And this pack is getting kind of heavy.
okay, we actually do want that. Okay, nothing doing there. All right. Yeah, we'll go ahead and bust out the lantern. That's fine. Just so we can make absolutely sure. Actually, let me do. Do we want to? Actually, no. Let's save the repair materials, at least for here. Oh, there's another heavy hammer. Lovely. Just because. Cash, right? Yeah, there could very well be a good reason for us to fix the transmitter here. Maybe even in the not too distant future. Can I get to that? I don't think I can get to that. Do I care about getting to that? Not particularly. All right. Yeah, it's fine. Oh yeah, if we're gonna look for food, so I should probably go up the tube just to make absolutely sure. Like the actual food spawn points in here, probably not that common. But yeah, other than like the mine, maybe the stone church. I don't see much of a reason to hang around here. Okay, yeah, I figured we did get that. Yeah, we can check the stone church on our way out of the zone. All right. Well, disappointing, but not altogether surprising. I think if we are going to get if we are going to top up our vegetable supplies, I think Coastal Highway is going to be the place to do it. And hey, Psychotic Deer, good to see you. I hope your Sunday's going well. We just got our hands on our 4th recipe. So I think next thing we're going to do is get out of DP and then mosey on into Coastal. And we are particularly hoping for some potatoes. Because if we get those, we can make the coastal fish cakes. Or maybe the dock workers pie. Oh wait, no, hang on. Yeah, we need potatoes and Well, yeah, we need potatoes, salt, and rockfish. But we know we have we have 3 potatoes and salt waiting back at Mystery Lake. It's just a question of, do we bring the potatoes and salt to Coastal, or do we take the fish to Mystery Lake? And I feel like the former is probably the better idea because potatoes and salt don't stink. You're doing well. Good to hear it. Yeah, we're doing okay. Another low-key weekend, although it was a full 2-day weekend, which is something I haven't had in a while. Being perpetually short-handed at work, we do kind of keep scrambling. And oh gosh, can I not? Okay, I get that crow feather. Can't. Dang it. All right. All right, fine. But yeah, so we had a bunch of abbreviated weekends. Although, so that having 2 full days to do whatever here has been most welcome. Even if what I ended up doing was not actually all that much, it mostly just trying to relax. It couldn't hurt to check here, and I guess what passes for the ship mess, but yeah, no dice. All right, it was worth a shot, but yeah, we just need to go. Clang, 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 clang. Okay, why do we need more scrap metal? What do you hope to repair? Just the crampons basically. Just drop that. Nope, that's just a plain old book. Okay, fine. Is that? Hey, couple revolver cartridges. I somehow overlooked. See, this is why Zach tells people even after you've looted a place, come back a while later, and you never know what you might find. You're paying DLD, transporting the last of your findings from the dam to the rope cave area in Blackrock. From the dam to Blackrock, that is a pretty hefty journey. Not like to the airfield hefty, but still significant. So you say like the last of your findings. What counts as your findings? What have you been tracking down? No charcoal, huh? Okay, fine. You wash dishes. Hey! GG cats. Well done by you, being a responsible adult. Okay, yeah, just before noon. Yeah, so we'll swing by the stone church. We're probably not going to have much. Yeah, it's probably just going to be stuff we left there, which is fine. We'll just check in on it. Dinner consumed and coffee time. What was for dinner? Chat must know. Food, jerry cans, skillet flares, gunpowder, body armor, clothing and arrow shots. Are you just setting up shop in Blackrock for a while? You're tired after the last 2 days out. Oh, was it Oh, you just had a chippy. Nice. Good, battered, nice and crunchy. Okay, now, okay, don't question on chippies. Obviously, any chippy worth the name will have, fish and chips. But it's like, what if a place has if it has a variety of other things it fries up to serve with chips? Is that a good sign, a bad sign, or do we need more information? I try to think so what, as I am casting about for chippies in your lovely country, it's like what separates good chippies from bad chippies? Like, are we going with the Gordon Ramsay rule? If you're doing more than 3 things, you're probably not doing them very well. Oh, every chippy should serve multiple things: fish and chips, black pudding, sausage, haggis, pizza. Okay, so we are pro variety. I see. Okay, we got books we don't need because we're already good. Hey, okay.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Feels weird to be happy about seeing antiseptic, but here we are. So you're sending all those items. Oh, back to the Mystery Lake. Okay, so back to the dam. I see. So you're taking the stuff from Black Rock to Mystery Lake. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, I remember you're talking about the black pudding, Daunt. I wrote down the name. I did, right? Oh yeah, Stormaway. That's it. Yeah, that it is officially noted for future consumption purposes. Actually, let me grab one of these. Good chippy shouldn't feel greasy. Nice crunchy chips, good batter, not a soggy mess, and decent black pudding. Which you learn for can be very bad. Oh no. Very bad black pudding sounds like it's the kind of thing that could be quite bad indeed. Okay, yeah, so we don't. You had the pretty inedible. Ugh. Well, that's unfortunate. What I do I dare ask what it was that made it so inedible, or is that an experience you'd rather not relive? But no, I am heartened to hear that a good chippy shouldn't necessarily be greasy. Considering what it's made of, black pudding needs to taste good. Well, I would imagine you should probably it should taste good regardless if you're going to be paying for the thing to eat it, as opposed to like admiring its aesthetic qualities. But so Fort William was that where so you said you're on the last 2 days. So were you going out and about up a lot the last couple of days? I guess including Fort William. Oh, really bland and the texture so crumbly. Ew. Yeah, I mean I know like the British conception of pudding and the American conception of pudding different, but I would say either way, in either case, crumbly is definitely not something you want. Oh heck yeah! It did occur to me all of a sudden that it is August, and the trip that will take me to the gorgeous, delightful land that is Scotland and its unfortunate southern neighbor is just next month. Oh, Scotland August hosting the UCI Cycling Championships. Oh, nice. BMX, road cycling, velodrome. Ooh, fun. And you know to watch the downhill. Oh, wait, there's downhill cycling? Oh, wow. That that actually sounds kind of terrifying in a fun kind of lugey way. In all cycling disciplines. Yeah, and here I am. I mean, I knew there was. I kind of knew of BMX, but like the kind of cycling you see is that like the Tour de France kind of cycling, or like the velodrome that you see in the Olympics. But yeah, didn't know there was a downhill one. That sounds wild. The thing down the side of Ben Nevis, and when it hits 60 kilometers an hour on a mountain bike. My goodness, that is. I mean, that's a recipe for disaster. It's like, I mean, I'm having visions of people chasing the cheese wheel down a steep slope, but I would imagine the world championship cycling is probably a bit more controlled than that. I hope. Okay, pops goes in there. And the two biggest female riders for GB got injured. Oh no! Ouch! Injured on the qualifying run, on home turf too. Lots of fall. Oh no! Lots of falling. That is most unfortunate. Luckily, no stretchers needed this year. Well, that's yeah. We didn't need the jaws of life this year. That's I know you probably didn't mean for that to sound ominous, but by golly, did it. You know what? I'm just gonna toss back this tomato soup. There really is no good reason to have it taking up space in our inventory. How dare? Okay, so we are gonna head back to coastal, but before we leave crumbling, let's check the basement, just on the off chance there's some goodies down there. You have partaken in some downhill cycling. It's good. I would hope it gets the adrenaline going. I mean, I imagine that it probably also depends on like what the slope is you're taking on your way down. You make a breakfast. Hey, I'm always up for a good breakfast sandwich, cats. Trying a new store brand vegan breakfast sausage. It smells very sagey, which is promising. Ooh, nice. Make yourself a nice, tasty breakfast sandwich and chase off any evil spirits at the same time. That is efficiency. Never never gone above a red route. Orange before a couple times, but you're conservative rider. Sure, yeah, that's. And if you're going to be conservative about anything, be conservative about you know throwing yourself down a steep slope on a bicycle. That feels like a thing that I can definitely support being conservative about. Not doing what those badlands are doing on Ben Nevis, sure. Understandable. Okay. Just have a look around here. Clothing. Is that a full one? Hey, that's a full one. Nice. We'll do a little swappy do there. Also, we have entirely too many of those. There. No and no. Okay, well, not the goodies I was looking for, i.e., potatoes, but we were able to, replenish our disinfectant stocks, which we needed after the Timberwolves of Bleak Inlet decided to act all weird and charge at Astrid like they were just, you know, regular ass wolves. Wait, how? It sounds like there are two of them aggroed on me. That shouldn't be the case. Right. Anyway, let's just get out of here quick, fast, and in a hurry. Away! Okay. Anyway, you ever had Snickers? Bought them for the first time in ages and forgot how good they are. I do know of Snickers. I haven't had one in a good long while. What probably is like in the last thing I had actually called Snickers was probably like a peanut butter Snickers, where it just had nothing but like the peanut butter inside, as opposed to like the regular Snickers. I mean, yeah, you'll get no argument from me, Cats. It's a distant memory, but yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Snickers are, they a solid A tier candy bar. You're the only person in your house who likes nuts in their chocolate, so you hardly ever buy them. Oh, okay. Yeah, I gotta say, in general, I'm not the biggest chocolate fan. For me, chocolate is mostly a peanut butter delivery device. But if it's done well, I am willing to explore other applications. Well, I mean, I'm not averse to sweetness. Definitely not. But I think it's just like chocolate doesn't do for me what it does for other people. It is. Oh, okay. That's a big old bear butt right in front of us. How about we go a different direction? But yeah, peanut butter, great. Cinnamon, awesome. I think one of my favorite things to get my there is a Korean grocery store not too far from my place, and they sell these apple cinnamon yeah, a bag of apple cinnamon churros, which are just fantastic. You like most sweet things? Oh, sure. Sour jellies are your kryptonite? I might have to write that down for later. For, no reason in particular. Oh, 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 fudge biscuits. I was gonna walk past these, but we got like actual houses right here, which could contain new goodies. Unfortunately, we know there's a bear in the neighborhood, so we're gonna have to be extra careful and bust out the big gun, which is actually a smaller gun, but it has a big heart.
Can you eat trees?
Okay, yeah, we will do a quick run through here. You already looted everything. No microwave potatoes, unfortunately. And a whole lot of nothing on the shelves. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, well, that was a bust. Astrid. Come now, you're barely past halfway on your fatigue meter. You're acting like I'm some kind of slave driver over here. Good grief. Okay, yeah, we'll duck in here, and then if we strike out here, then we'll head back into town. Is this your original? Yes, this is Achievement Astrid. This is the character who is max level on all the things. Yeah, so we have her chasing the one last achievement she has yet to get. That being survive for 500 days. Hey, there we go. Okay, that's a very rubbery looking carrot, but it's still a carrot. And as we have established, ruined food still counts as food. Okay, and all that effort for one heckin' carrot. Okay, make sure that's reloaded. Crouch when we leave the house, so we don't immediately attract the bear's attention. Oh, and there's a blizzard. Actually, this is good. This is good because as long as the bear has seen fit to despawn, we can get Astrid into... Okay, Buns. What are you doing? Shoo, there's a blizzard. Back to your homes. Anyway, yeah, if the bear is seen fit to despawn, we can get Astrid into town unmolested. And then we can look for new goodies at our pleasure. Yeah, it's a blizzard, but it only feels like -8. That is what top tier clothing can get you. And yeah, Cats, that is the general plan for the road to 500 days. Not a very detailed plan, I will admit. But it's the plan we're going to run with. Yeah, we'll keep the flaring gun out just in case. I think as we all know, just because things should despawn in a blizzard doesn't necessarily mean they will. But after we do this little loop through the village, I think what we might do is go by our little fish buffet we have out there, where we have like piles of dozens of coho salmon and rainbow trout. We'll see if we can catch a rockfish. Because we need one of those to make the the dock worker pie. Although, yeah, then we would also need to have 2 potatoes and some salt in our inventory, and yeah, we haven't found any of those. We left all of our cooking stuffs back at the camp office. Although saying that, it wouldn't. Okay,
You know, like I think about his food.
and we're facing the decision: do we take the fish to Mystery Lake, or do we go to Mystery Lake, get the potatoes and salt, and then bring them back here? Given that we know we know how the local wildlife likes to behave, I feel like bringing the potatoes and salt here might be the wiser course of action. Alright, just grinding our way ever so closer to that Blizzard Walker feat. Okay, we have flour. Lovely. We have cooking oil. Very nice. We have... Oh, we have a go drink.
This will come in handy.
Did I just not see that there before? Oh. We have oats. But where is the potat? We demand tubers, game. Make with the tubers. We got... Okay, yeah, we have arrow shafts aplenty. And yeah, we got some storage going on. Oh yeah, this was going to be... We were going to do our mending palooza here. I can't remember why we did it though. Instead, we did it at the dam. Most of which by Aurora Light, which was freaky in a good way. Okay. Oh yeah, cats. We were power leveling to mending 5, and it it took for heckin' ever, because mending is of the devil. Okay, did we? Yeah, I think we just left all of our food out on the floor, which is fine.
Perfect.
Uh, okay, well no, let's go fix that, but no, let's not fix our crampons just yet. Let's make sure Astrid gets some food in her. it would just be terribly embarrassing to lose well fed while fixing your Krampus. I mean, just who does that? Yeah, it's. I think, as I said on that stream and on the subsequent VOD, Mending 5, never again. You know, I'm happy to have the skill, but I just no, I do not. That is not an experience I wish to replicate. Actually, we don't already? Yeah, we do. Okay, we don't need any of those. Okay, now with that done. Oh, we need 2 scrap metal. Well, gosh darn it. There. Happy now, game? Okay. Oh, interesting. It actually didn't fix those up all the way. Although, 98% cramp is good enough. You know how long you get level 5 mending if you let it happen organically? Ugh, I shudder to think. Although, really, is it? You might as well, because okay, it says 100% chance of successful repair. You actually get that at level 4, if my memory's right. Like you're having 100% repair chances even before master. Now maybe the time is faster, and you get less sewing kit wear at level 5. But yeah, it doesn't it doesn't feel to me like level 5 mending. The juice is worth a squeeze. Yeah, yeah, 4, unless you need to mend in a hurry. Yeah, 4 should really be all you need. Okay, did I leave a bunch of meat out back? Uh, yes. The answer is decidedly yes. Okay, grab a little bit of moose steak here. Got one of those little silent blizzards. We love to see that. Okay, I'm gonna move those off of there. Yeah, that was. Yeah, I should remember that. Back there was I actually got multiple clips from from all the harvesting that happened back there. We had a well we started a campfire in the back of the pickup. That was just fun to see, and we had a wolf charge at Astrid. Start like the struggle animation and then immediately die. Like the buttons to struggle didn't even come up. I didn't even have a chance to pick Astrid's weapon before it went. And then the bear whose remains you see there, um, it walked through a tree to get to Astrid. So obviously we couldn't let that bear live because bears in Timberwolf Mountain having warp technology, that's one thing. That's to be expected. Bears in Coastal having warp technology? Not on my watch. Okay, so we'll cook up that moose meat. We'll give Astrid a nice, luxurious dinner. There we go. And ruined moose meat. Nice. And then and before we leave, we'll at least want to check the rest of the houses around here and see if any of them have, well, potatoes and carrots, or potatoes, carrots, or salt. If we get our hands on potatoes and salt, we can go out to the fishing hut and then see if we can get ourselves some rockfish, and then make our we can actually make our third and fourth recipes. Because where do we still need to go? We need let's see. We need to go to Milton and HRV, PV, Timberwolf, Ash Canyon, Blackrock. Yeah. Do some food shopping. No worries, Psychotic Deer. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, we're gonna punch out here in about 5-10 minutes anyway. So appreciate you hanging out. And I hope the food shopping has all the potatoes and salt that you require.
I would drink almost anything about now.
You are gonna drink a big cup of moose meat. Okay, that sounded better in my head.
Man, if I don't rest soon, I'm gonna faint.
Yeah, but it's weird. I think we've even had this discussion before. We have potatoes, we have salt, we have oil. Why can we not make fries or chips? I guess if you must. I'm not even asking to make poutine. I know it would be a stereotypically Canadian thing. We don't have to go that far, but at the very least, we make some fries. Let Astrid and Will live a little in the post-apocalypse. Okay, what else? There we go. Break that down. And I know, and I'm being only partially facetious. But it just feels like, with the stuff that does exist in the world, with these new additions, it feels like there are places we could go that could be absolutely delightful. And wow, 20 calories, Astrid? You couldn't choke down another 20 calories of moose meat. Like it's like I don't even know you anymore. Okay, 20 minutes. How long would it take to fix this up? 45 minutes to fix a dang can opener? Really?
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Okay. Also, we can make standard pancakes, we can make acorn pancakes, but you can't make potato pancakes? Yeah, I guess I never thought about potato pancakes. That is strange. And yeah, potato pancakes are very much a real thing. Okay, we're gonna definitely gonna be offloading some of this nonsense. Definitely don't need to be walking around with 5 liters of water, among other things. But yeah, we got what did we find? Yeah, we found oil, flour, and oats here in the Quonset. And we get an aurora immediately after a blizzard. That's okay. Maybe it's confirmation bias. It does. It feels like that's happening at a strangely frequent clip. Apparently, a small tree tipped over the storm last night. It was leaning up against the side of the garage when I pulled it this morning. And what did I see walking around up there? A wolf! Wow, a wolf in Coastal Highway. I almost choked on my coffee. I let her be, and when I went out later, she was gone. Bill Farney stopped by to fill his truck with some of his crew, and they were able to chop it up. I paid them in timber. Even now, the island still has a few tricks I haven't seen before. Folks in my old plant on the mainland, capital T, capital M, would have lost it if they saw this. Oh shoot, I am carrying around those maple saplings, aren't I? Should probably do something about that. Not that we're in need of more maple saplings, of course, but, you know, it's... Carrying around green saplings is just ridiculous. Yeah, the mainland. You know, that exotic land of sun and color, known as the Canadian mainland. Hey, Gravy BB. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Hope you're having a fantastic weekend. Oh, there goes the Aurora. Actually, before we do that, Astrid, can you get down those 20 calories? I certainly hope so. Lovely. Thank you so much. Okay. Bed, bed, bed. Alrighty. Well, folks, yeah, it is just about to tick over to 1 a.m. here. So I think we're going to call it there because I have to work in 8 hours. I should probably, like, try to be functional in the morning. You know, imagine being functional on a Monday morning, right? Anyway, but I appreciate y'all being here. And before we go, let's do our traditional journal check. We survived 261 days. We covered 100% of the world, and yet in this stream we still managed to find a bunch of locations that we never checked off before. You know, like the secret mountain path and the lake trail, which is and you know whoever's hiding spot it is up by the um, Mystery Lake prepper cache. Anyway, and just from my knowledge, 261 days. In those 261 days, 288 wolf kills, and we've been going easy on them the last couple streams, and 132 blizzards. So yeah, about one every other day. Okay, but appreciate you all being here, and big thanks to Perfect Trip, to Very Tiny Burb, and to Daunt for the raids. It's been a fantastic stream for that, and also Oh, Ranger 825. Thank you so for the follow as well. Yeah, thank you to Ranger, to Gravy, and to Raven Crossfade, and to Salami for all the follows tonight. Appreciate y'all. And thanks to everyone hanging out. Cats, Psychotic Deer, Q, Daunt. All the folks who are, and Oliver. And all of our lurkers as well. Appreciate all of you as well. We like having people hang out in whatever form they choose. But as we always do here at the end of the stream, we're gonna find someone to raid and we can pass along the love to someone else. So let's see who's out there doing something fun and entertaining. Da, 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 da. Okay. Well, let's see. Killer Tuna is on. We love tuna. Our friend Necromandria is having her summer Sabbath, but I see Sweet Reverie doing a charity stream for someone called Asher House. Let me check in and see where she is in her stream. Okay, she's a couple hours in. That looks good. Okay, so let's go raid Sweet. Hey, Inflated Beef, good to see you. Sorry, you were catching us just as we're about to raid out. Okay, yeah, folks, we're gonna go raid Sweet Reverie. She's another fantastic Long Dark streamer. She's been in here in chat before. You probably know her. But yeah, if you can stick around through the raid, show her Sweet some love, I'd really appreciate it. And then if you got to run off somewhere else, fine. If you can stick around though, she's doing a charity stream. I'm sure she'll get up to all manner of fun and shenanigans. But regardless, hope you all have a great rest of your day, and we will see you next time. Bye for now.